Hello, everybody. Give me one sec. Just want to make sure everything is working. Okay. And welcome back to Tales from the Dancing Moon. Recordings of the standing stars. Now where did it crash? Did it crash? Yes. Alright, let's grab these resources for Lucas. We needed a lot of wood and iron and copper. Take all that. Gotcha. Chop the trees. How are we doing, Millie? Need more wood. Need more copper. So we'll try and find some copper deposits. Where were they? They were south. Oh, I need more wood for the table chair. Here's a big rook. More copper. Dun, dun. Let's follow the route to the other side. And we'll have a look around down here for more copper. Don't have enough. Okay, should be near enough. Oops. Now we return to Illusaur. Oh. Dang it. Which means in the morning I'll need to go visit Lucas for the blueprints. Thanks for helping Astron rebuild the boats. So I need to go get some more copper. use that time to rush. Get the things. Just need a little bit more copper. How we head back. Turn to the other side. Right. He's repairing the boats. Can I split inventory? Props. Grab all the onions. Pull it forward a bit. Put you here. Dang it, gotta pull it out even further. Bloop, 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 bloop. And then we go this way. Still 5 more days for radishes. Keep watering. Two days left for both beetroot and leeks. And we're nearly done. Seven, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, done. I have watered all the crops. I really need to get some music for this. What else can I do right now? Does anybody have any quests going on? It doesn't look like it. the onions. My big stack. And my big stack of carrots. And you can go into storage. The flour can come out of storage. 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 Storage, storage. Oh, they're expensive. Baked roll, nice. Water, carrots, onion and potato. Nope. Oh. It's onion soup. He made a thingy. Mushroom. And put all the foods away. And will he sleep? Made a lot of money right there. Okay, crops are getting watered. I don't know. Go here and here and here. sure what to do right now. I think I'll go fishing. I haven't done fishing in a while. I got a bluna. It's a bluna. How do you even get up there? It's like the thingy in Trails in the Sky, the restaurant, the Antares. Keep exploring. Soon the boats will be ready. So back at the town hall, that was something. Please stay now. Let's just wait for Lucas to finish up, shall we? Suit yourself. And we wait. And we fish. Don't call it jump. So close to being done. This quests. Does Galea have anything for me to do? So nothing will get done until those two quests are done. Bell PM. Ramble leaks. I'm gonna make a lot of money with these. Okay, so tomorrow is the final day for radishes to be able to be planted. Making money, making money. Hey, Guppy. How we doing? I don't know what to do right now. Because at the moment I'm in the middle of reading. Spend the rest of the day fishing until the boats are built. Might be simplest. Then go buy the 2 recipes I need. Lucha. Nope, it's a lucha. Game time. And he should be nearly done. We wait patiently and respectfully. Any second now. Probably have to wait until tomorrow. It's great to find a diary then. We'll sleep just to speed things along. We have other requirements right now. Yeah, go talk to Lucas. Have you spoken to Quinn at the general store? Yeah. Have you finished fixing Astron's boots? Lucas wipes his sweaty forehead with the back of his wrist and throws a hammer to the floor before looking at you triumphantly. I think that just about does it, Emma. Astron should be pleased. Thanks so much for your help. No problem. Just think of Monk Vale at the Dancing Moon is what I need right now. See you soon. And tell Astron. Looks like Lucas is finally it looks like Lucas is finished with your boots. I'm so sorry about the incident in the town hall, Emma. When I saw Galea, I just panicked. I'm so embarrassed. Don't worry too much about it. It's been a few days, so I'm sure she doesn't even remember it. Astron buries her face in her hands and groans. You let her stew for a while in her misery. She finishes on a sigh and looks back up at you. Well, at least the boats are fixed. Do you know how to row a boat? Despite how I acted, you helped me so much, so I'll let you give it a try, free of charge. That's kind of you. It's the least I can do. Just talk to me again later and I'll let you hop in. Any more thoughts about Galea? Not yet, Emma. The more I think about it, the more nervous I get. Please give me some time. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Fair enough. Any ideas of what I can do now that the boats are fixed? I'm glad you've asked, Emma. Since the Shadow invasion, I've been concerned about the fish in the lake. I'd like to make sure that nothing nasty has polluted the water since then. Have you seen the sludge that gets left behind by those things? Blech. If you can do some fishing, we can see if our usual fish are still living in the lake. And if they are, I can see if the fish are still healthy. What kind of fish will you need? I can write you a list, Emma. I can write a list for you, Emma. That's 5 main fish, but you might also come across the common ones you'll find all over Illathor. You might need to try different parts of the lake to find certain ones. Sounds simple enough. I'll talk to you again whilst I have the fish. Okay, talk to Lucas. He went to this store until 8:30. And then we go talk to Astrid again and go out onto the lake. Meryl has a quest. You look concerned, Meryl. Bad news, Emma. I've been doing my usual rounds outside of the town malls, and I couldn't help but notice an increase in shadow blob activity. I kept my distance, but that didn't stop me from seeing something I've never seen before. The largest shadow blob I have ever seen. And that doesn't sound good. Is there anything we can do about it? There's no better way to phrase it, Emma. I need to get rid of it, one way or another. You know, those blob bombs you have might be useful. That's a great idea. Unfortunately, I only have 5 left. I am sure your sword will be effective, but I'll let you use the bombs as long as it helps. You can count on me. Okay, so we'll do this first. Then we'll do Astrid's. Then we'll take on the blob. Wait 1 hour. Lucas should be at his store. Really? Is not. God damn it, Lucas. One time I need you for shit and you're not ever. So he was inside. Where is he? Really? I know, he'll go there. Finally. Can actually buy this stuff. One of those. Four wooden planks and 1 stone. most of this work done. Okay, we need a smudging and a tyke. Fishing on the lake. Great, just a few things before you go. Make sure you have some space in your inventory for any fish you might catch. As it's your first time and you helped me so much, I'll let you try your first time for free. Row my boat gently up the stream. Give us a smudging. That's a red trout. I'm gonna try over here. No, you're an eel. When the moon is here. And another pebble lucha. Got it. Rowing, row my boats, rowing all the boats. Rowing, 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 we will get to our stop. I have the fish you requested. Perfect, Emma. I'm glad we still have these fishes swimming about in our lake. Do you like your sailing experience so far? I love it. Glad to hear it. Now let me take the fish off your hands. I will need some time to see with them to see if they've been infected by the shadow beasts. Come back to me later if you want to hear my findings. In the meantime, I've prepared a little reward for you. Thanks. We'll start. Not start. We'll sleep. We'll go deal with set the stage. Not set the stage. We'll go deal with the big blob. Until Lucas opens up his shop again. 2 days left on the radishes. And I am wealthy beyond all reason. Now we just gotta find the big blob. It'll be somewhere. It'll probably be real easy to spot because it'll be a big blob. South. There it is. Now we've got to find the ominous squelching sound. Squelching sound, where are you, buddy? Here, giant slime monster thingy. Yeah, boy. Here, Amorphosaurs. Where are you? There you are. Looks like something dropped out of the big blob after you defeated it. Perhaps you should search the loot. If you died before this point, you can lure the big blob by defeating shadow blobs again in the Deweyland Meadows. Money, and another diary from Andrew. Blob bombs. Three copper ingots, 3 Cerato sludge, 1 flint, 5 river reeds, and some gunpowder. Now we'll go talk to Muriel. That large blob bomb won't be a nuisance anymore. I knew I could count on your Emma. Here, take this for your troubles. Thank you. The blob bombs you've been giving me, do you know how to create them? Ah, looking for more, are you? They're very effective, aren't they? To tell you the truth, it was a joint effort between myself and Val. We developed the bomb and I offered to make use of them. Did you know that Andrew was enhancing them? Was he? He did ask me a few times if I could give him some. I did wonder what he was doing. He assumed he was helping me clear out the shadow blobs in his spare time. Do you know why? He was finding ways of making them more effective against deadlier shadow beasts. He called his creation the Shadow Blaster. Shadow Blaster? Not bad. Not as good as blob bombs though. Val may have been making the things, but I came up with that name, you know. Anyway, if you need to learn more about the blob bomb, I would talk to him. Thank you. I will do that. Okay. Now, please tell me you have the table recipe. If not, I will just buy a whole bunch of your recipes. Was it the table I needed? Please tell me it was. Dang it. So, I'll buy all of these. Alright, let's go talk to Val. Careful of the jelly squish around here. They've been known to end up on the pier sometimes. Nasty sting they have. Meryl has told me you helped him create the blob bomb. Are you able to give me the plans for it? What? No, not after what happened last time. We nearly took out half of the plaza experimenting with that thing. Look, no offense, but you've only just come here. You might have won some people who've already like humor like Meryl, but part of my job is to vet anyone who comes in and out of the harbour. I don't fully understand your deal here yet. To be honest with you, I don't fully understand what I'm doing here either. You're not really helping your case yet. How can I convince you? Val sighs and rubs the back of his neck with unease. There is something you can do for me, yes? You might have heard from Galea that the mayor went missing a while ago, just before the Shadow invasion. Well, right around the same time, the immigration logs that I keep here for the docks also went missing. I can't help but think the two things are connected. You think the mayor's disappearance has something to do with your logs being missing too? It seems like a stretch, but it's the only lead I can think of. Why is it important that you get the logs back? You can just start a new one, right? The thing that keeps bugging me about the invasion is, why Illusul? Of all the places the Shadow Beasts chose, they picked the most unassuming little seaside town. The immigration logs might help me track down any suspicious people that entered or left the docks around the time of the invasion. Just thinking of ways I can understand or help here. As for the mayor, I find it suspicious they went missing. No wonder Galea is all in a fret about it. I've told Galea that I can look out for the mayor in my travels. Do you have any idea where they might have gone? Unless they managed to slip in a boat and head west, the only way they can really go is east past the Deweyland Meadows. I would first search the Deweyland Meadows for any trails or clues. May not find the mayor there, but she might have left something behind if she went that way. Is there anything in particular I can look out for? The mayor was really into their paperwork. If there's anything, that would probably be a note. If there was anything, it would probably be a note that she may have dropped or left behind accidentally. I'll search the Deweyland Meadows for any trace of the mayor. And back to the meadows we go. Any other side quests? Nope. Step outside again. And now we've got to look for a needle in a haystack. That was easy. We've been receiving a flurry of letters from the leaders of our neighbouring towns. The shadow beasts are ruthless in their attacks, and they've been picking them off one by one. I will need to be more careful with these letters. I really should get onto Galea about that filing system. Something bad is going to happen. I can sense it. I can't help but feel Illusaur will be next. The air feels different. I don't know if the paranoia is getting to me, but I'm starting to see some unfamiliar faces in Illusaur. Could any of these people be responsible for these attacks? This feeling of unease started ever since those damn kids arrived here. They seem to have left a good impression on the folk here, though. I'll remain a watchful eye on them from a distance. Don't want to make them feel too uncomfortable here. I am the mayor, after all. I've decided to investigate this myself. I checked the immigration logs at Val's place, but there's too many names to check over. I'm gonna have to take it with me. The next stop is the desert. I'd rather I suffer alone than cause a citywide panic. Just hope I'm not too late. And then we go back to the mayor. Not the mayor, back to Val. Do I want to sell my fish? Let's sell some of my fish. And it's another Andrew's diary. No. We'll just... I found a journal which may be of interest to you. You hand the mayor's journal entry over to Val. His eyes narrow as he reads. His lower lip pushes upwards as he finishes the last sentence. Looks like the mayor thought the shadow invasion would occur before it even happened. Why didn't they warn anyone? Damn it. This journal doesn't explain everything, but it does confirm my suspicions. She used the immigration logs as a means to find someone, but who? If she knew about the invasion before it happened, maybe she already knew. No, she was busy checking. Mass panic would have been way worse. Would have been worse if she warned everyone. Maybe. Val forces a grimace as he rubs the back of his head. You might be right, but still, look around you. The state of the town is a result of that decision. We need to learn more about this. Let me know if you find anything else out there regarding the mayor or the immigration logs. It would be useful to know. Galea is also searching for clues about the mayor. I'll report back to her with our findings. Good idea. Report back to Galea with this information. The more people who know, the better. Yeah, the Bolob plans? Right, I almost forgot about that. I suppose you proved yourself to me. It's not every day that someone will risk their neck in the Deweyland Meadows when there's shadow beasts roaming about. Val steps into the back room. You hear a rummage of papers and a shuffle of boxes. He emerges with a single piece of paper, illustrated diagrams and notes of the Blobomb. I hope it serves you well. And please, no testing in the plaza or the docks. Thank you. Now talk to Galea. just helped Val with a task, which brought me with some more information about the mayor. That's surprising, Emma. What did you find? The mayor noticed odd behaviors in the village before the invasion happened and took it upon themselves to investigate without causing panic. Galea sits still as she processes her thoughts. I can understand why she may have done that. I wish she would have at least told someone. Was there anything else? She wrote a journal mentioning that she will make the time to travel further east towards the desert. Right. Thank you for this, Emma. Let me think this through. Talk to me later and I might have a plan formed of our next steps. Will do. Copper ingot and gunpowder. And I already have blow bombs. So I'll need flint, gunpowder, copper ingots, and leek reeds. I think I can quickly go buy the gunpowder I need. Buy 10 gunpowder. Perfect. So it's just the flint I need. From Ashton. Hopefully she's still open for business. Please say yes. Just need flint, which I can probably find on the beach near Wormtail Island. It's raining water. It's always raining water. We'll explore. Diary entry. And then we get back. We'll create a bomb. Just need to grab the copper ingots that I've got. And we can use that bomb. Right. Free up some space. What do I want to get rid of? Lucas. So we'll use that time to water my crops. My radishes are nearly done. Watering, almost done. Now we'll do the hydrate, which I only just noticed. So we'll do that. There it is. I drink. Almost finished watering. And we won't worry about any more crops for spring. Got late for work, Lucas. Boom, boom, boom. I feel like the radish is gonna make me super wealthy though. And where is he? Still not at your stall. You are so lazy. It's to let you know that you're not gonna have enough time. Finally. Need the circular table. Yes. I'll also buy all those. Okay, I need 6 wooden planks and 1 cloth. Just need to get some wood. Put some wood in storage. One of my storages. That should be enough. Yum, yum, yum. Lucas that we've got everything. And he should be a happy boy. I found everything that you have asked for. Excellent. I'll take these off your hands. I'll be at the Dancing Moon for a few days whilst I work. Feel free to check in, but try not to disturb me. And I'll be away from town hall in the meantime, so anything else on your mind will have to wait. Understood. 3 days. What can I do for 3 days? Anything in particular I'm interested in getting my hands on? Bum, 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 bum. Nine by 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Hundred and 8. 117. 126. 135. If I got anything that can be grown in a couple of days. Carrots and onions. So we're 99, 100. Perfect. And we'll sleep. Somebody else has a quest for me somewhere. No darkest. There is fast travel. I did not know that. gonna have so many radishes. This is gonna make me so rich. $405 radishes. We made 10,000. How much was one radish seed? I think it was like 100 for one. So one radish seed. Oh, that's massively profitable. We planting onion. Onion, 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 onion. I am planting all the onion. Da 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 da. Nearly finished planting all of the onion. I have got 50 more to plant. Da 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 da. Faster check. I really need music. But I don't know how to do that yet. Left, and I forget how many onions they drop, but it's a lot of them, so we'll get some good money. And 1 onion sells for something. I forget how much. But 1 onion seed costs 20. So that should be decently profitable as well. Especially at the rate they grow. Radishes are worth a lot. But they're not worth the time investment, honestly. They probably do a good recipe. So many crops. Keep on watering. 1 day and 22 hours left. And then we get to plant the bomb. In the blocked cave. Because it's entirely obvious that the environmentally damaging bomb is used to damage the environment. Done. Okay. 1 day and 20 hours. Let's have a look. Oh, it looks really nice. Now we've got to go find Elaine wherever she's hiding. Looks like the stage is complete. Oh my gosh, Emma, it's amazing. Lucas really did a great job. I spoke to him a few times during the work, and he said he had a lot of good things. He has said a lot of good things about you. I only helped with getting a few resources. Lucas did most of the work. Nevertheless, I have to thank you, Lucas, and Fergus for making it all happen. It looks just like the one I used to play at. Elena takes her lute and plucks a few chords. You sense a mysterious aura resonate around Elena and the lute. You tilt your head slightly to observe. The sensation is quite curious. What do you think, Emma? You know, I found something in the Dewland Meadows the other day that might make your time here even better. Really? I love that you're so willing to make it even better. Wait. Don't tell me. Let it be a surprise. Okay. I've got 4 amplifiers. Because I didn't know there were 4. I'm pretty sure I've got 4 amplifiers. 2 amplifiers. Out to the meadows. And now we'll go search for the little white boxes that lie on the ground sometimes. And also mushrooms. And maybe some wood. And some copper. Just a little. Keep searching. Amplifier. There's one there. No, there's no. They're not as common as the tires. But they do stick out. Return to Illisaur, and then we do it again. Question is, where is it hiding? And I will take the potato. There you are. Okay, now we return back. To Elena. I have some things that will make your music sound better. Can you play against these? You later 4 amplifiers around Elena, and she takes her lute and plucks a few chords. It makes no difference at first, but then you notice her focusing one of the amplifiers directly in front of her. You feel the vibration travel from the lute to the amplifier, and after a few moments, the musical tones are amplified around the area. This is amazing! I had a hunch that these would work for you around that lute. My parents always said I was musically gifted when I was young, perhaps more so than others. Anyway, thank you. This makes my music so much better at the end. No problem. Can't wait to see the amplifiers in action. That's it. But we will sleep and we'll blow up the cave tomorrow. Let's quickly check if there's anybody with a quest marker. Nope. Alright, let's go blow up the cave. I'll worry about the onions later. The onions are low priority right now. Yay, and I finished Act 1. And another book. Sorry for the jumbled diary entry. Something about being here is giving me a headache. So something strange is in this cave. Yep, something very strange is in this cave. You see a faint blue figure before you. It's difficult to see, but as you approach you sense that it is a girl in her teenage years. You can see the cave walls behind her translucent body. You don't know if she is a ghost or something else. Her brows are furrowed. She looks lost and confused. Hello? As you say the word, you see her outline shimmer. There is a delay before she reacts to your voice. She is standing so close to you, yet she seems distant. Her face turns into a worried expression as she hears your voice. Hello? Who are you? There is another small moment before she responds. I'm Alexis. Who are you? I'm Emma. Are you okay? What are you doing here? She appears disturbed by the question. I don't know. I don't remember. Are you real? I'm trapped here. It's been so long. Let me try and help. Is there anything you remember about yourself? I was on a trip with some friends to Wales. We went hiking on a hiking trip to a nearby island, but something went wrong. Very wrong. Wait, do you know Andrew? For a moment, Alexis's eyes widened and focused to the point where they seemed clear to the rest of her body. Yes, Andrew. I've been trying to remember my friends' names for so long. It's difficult to think here. I've been finding diaries written by him. But I haven't seen your name mentioned anywhere, only James, Desmond, and Roz. Alexis seems disturbed by this information. I'm not sure what to say. I was with him and the others the whole time they were in Illusor. Where are we exactly? How did you end up here? I tried to find a way back home, but I don't think it worked. I think we're in a limbo place. Somewhere between here and there. Illusor and Rossili. I think we both come from the same world. If we help each other, I think we can understand what has happened to us. You sense that Alexis is relieved to hear this, but she still seems distant in her ghostly form. What are these statues around here? They were here when I arrived. They looked so beautiful, but over time they crumbled away to what you see now. Why do you ask? I don't know yet. I will take a further look at them. As you approach one of the statues, you already feel a sensation creep up on you. The hair on the back of your neck stands on their end, and your scalp feels tingly. You hesitate to move closer, so you take a moment to scan what you see with your eyes. You realize that each statue must be of a human. The only thing revealing this fact are the feet and the lower shins, which remain intact at the base of each pedestal. You look around the floor and notice chunks and debris that make up the rest of the statues. They look beyond repair. You reach your hand out to feel the crumbled stone, but you are met with resistance. A faint blue aura surrounds your palms and fingertips, similar to the ghostly blue that represents Alexis. You wince as you push against the resistance, and suddenly you are met with a blinding vision. The crashing of waves, the distant moon and a dark sky, the sensation of intense pain, a burst of contagious laughter, a bustling town, a lonely village. 3 teenagers walking up a hill in front of you, a scrappy book clutched in your hand. You are pushed back and you snap out of the vision. You are back in the cave with Alexis still beside you, observing with curiosity. There is something strange about these statues. I saw a vision. What did you see? I think it was your friends. It was as if I was living through Andrew's eyes. They were walking up a foggy hill. He was holding his journal. Did you see anything else? No, it just ended just as fast as it started. Even now I'm having trouble remembering. Alexis pauses for a moment. Her eyes widen as you see a realization peer across her translucent face. A foggy hill. It might be the mountains north of the steps. It was always difficult climbing up that slope. Talking to you about my friends is helping me remember things. Do you know how to get up there? The fog and wind are preventing people from approaching. I remember it always being difficult. There are people who live up there. They can do extraordinary things. They may be doing it on purpose. Alexis appears visibly frustrated. There was a trick to it, but I can't remember the route. I can try and investigate. Maybe will help you remember. Please be careful. You're my only hope of figuring out what has happened to me. And more quests in the village, so let's go start those up. People in town. Huh. That is unexpected. But it's a welcome surprise. What do you got for sale? No blueprints right now. Onions. Where is it? There we are. I have a lot of onions. So many onions. So many onions. Come on, more onions. Oh, we're gonna have hundreds. God damn. How many onions do I have? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna have nearly 900, I think. Or maybe more, 800. Yeah, around 800. Yeah, these are insanely profitable. Okay, Meryl. How's the shadow-based situation outside the village, Meryl? Good and bad news, Emma. I'm happy to report that the situation in the Dueland Meadows is stabilized. Sure, the odd shadow blob still lurks here and there. But based on our performance so far, there's nothing to worry about. My attention, however, now lies further east, in the Nonai Desert. The Nonai Desert? The Deweyland Meadow is just one area that lies just outside these walls. We haven't seen anything there that would spawn these horrible shadow blobs. No, I suspect they must be coming from somewhere else. I hate to be a burden, but may I ask you to venture out there and take some photographs for me? This would allow me to go gauge the situation again without leaving my post here. You know, you really should think about hiring more guards around here. Meryl's stoic expression winces slightly at the criticism. I will think about it. But in the meantime, this is the only option. What do you think? Sounds good to me. Perfect. Talk to me again and I'll provide you with a new option to explore the Nonai Desert. Please review the risks associated with the trip and prepare appropriately. Bear in mind that in order to provide safe passage there will be a small fee. Let's keep going. And while we're here, we'll grab all the other side quests. Val and 3 inside the tavern. Fergus looks past you, his attention on the far corner of the room. Something up, Fart? Fergus? Emma, as a matter of fact, yes. If you haven't noticed already, you seem to have a trickle of guests appearing at the inn. It's great to finally see some fresh faces around the village, in part due to your help here, no doubt. It's the least I could do, especially as you're letting me stay here. Speaking of which, there is a new fresh face at the inn. He appears to have set up a table in the far corner of the room. He has some interesting little wooden things with him. I dare not ask him about it. It looks like a game of some sort. Those sorts of things tend to go over my head. How about you go and see what he has over there? From what I've heard, you seem to have a knack for figuring things out. Interesting. I'll check it out. You approach Elena. Her leg is propped up on a nearby ledge and her lute rests on it with the strings facing upward. She is plucking them occasionally and tweaking the tuning dials at the neck to adjust the noise. Her mouth pulls to the side as the noise reaches a pitch she is happy with. Hello, Elena. How are you finding your stay in Illusaur? Hey, Emma. I'm glad you've asked. I've grown to like being here, and I can tell from the others how much faith they put in getting this place up and running again, partly thanks to you. There's also something about the coast that gives you a feeling you don't get anywhere else. It's all inspiring me to write and perform more songs. That's good to hear. I'm sure Fergus enjoys you playing at the Dancing Moon. The way his face lights up when I get on that stage is priceless. He puts a lot of care and work into running that place. I'm glad to be a part of it. Elena props her lute against a nearby wall, resting her gaze lazily upon it. She places her hands on her hips. Now, he reminds me of my mother in some ways. She was a musician herself back in the day. For as long as I can remember, I wanted to do exactly what she did. She'd tell me tales of her travels, playing at different inns and performing at events for high-ranking officials. When I first went on stage, she was there to watch me. I cried just thinking about how proud she was of me. What happened to her, if you don't mind me asking? She fell ill. Nothing too bad. Just old age, I suppose. As I got older, she settled down and I took care of her for a while. One of the last conversations we had was of music. She said one of the most life-fulfilling things she did in her time was traveling and playing. I promised myself I'd do the same. Thanks for telling me that. I'm glad I told you, Emma. The Dancing Moon Day. You realize I'm still staying in one of the rooms upstairs, right? I've been thinking I might need a more permanent place to stay if I'm going to be here for a while. Looking around though, the plaza still isn't looking very hospitable for any newcomers. I assume many of the buildings got destroyed in this invasion that everyone was talking about? Correct, but I think Lucas might be able to help with this. It seems he's always up for a building challenge. If he can do a good job building me a stage for the Dancing Moon, then he has my full faith in building me a house too. I'll talk to Lucas. Nicholas. You notice Nicholas is more anxious than usual. There is a nervous twitch in his left eye. Something the matter, Nicholas? Something the matter, you say? Something the matter? People. That's the matter, Emma. Out there, at the bar and sitting at tables. There's actual people visiting the inn ever since you started to help out around here. I'm sorry? Nicholas takes a step back and takes a few deep breaths. No, it's not your fault I'm reacting like this. I still need to create the menu. We can't have people coming here and no food to serve them. Tell you what, how do you feel about becoming my temporary sous chef? Nicholas raises a finger to his chin, and you get the sense he's saying the networks partly to himself. You handled the baked potato bowl before. How hard can a steak and potato dish really be? Yes, I think it will be fine. You just need to follow this multi-step process that requires a keen eye on times and temperatures. It's not a problem, really. Here, read through these instructions and come back to me when you're done. Oh, if you need some basic ingredients, feel free to ask. In the meantime, I'll think about more meals to add to this menu. Yeah, okay then. I'm gonna go talk to Val. We're gonna have so much to do. We approach Val's shop and only to see Val himself frantically pacing up and down in front of the doorway. Emma, just the person I need to help me. Are you okay, Val? Why are you standing outside your shop? Just came back from a routine check of the docks, only to find my shop completely wrecked inside. There's stuff everywhere. I looked around, but I could hear a horrible sound coming from the corner of the room. I think there might be a shadow beast in there. All my tools and weapons are inside the shop. I don't have anything to attack it with on me. Let me have a look through it. At the mess that has littered Val's area. Sure enough, you see a large shadow blob taking residence behind the counter where Val usually stands. Surprisingly, it doesn't seem to react strongly to your presence. Hello? The shadow blob's surface ripples as you greet it. It squirms and squelches as it bobs up and down. Can you hear me? The shadow blob's form pinches towards the upper half, causing it to swell slightly toward the top, making it appear like it has a small head. It swishes itself from side to side. You can't decide if it's grotesque or endearing. Quite a cute little thing, aren't you? The shadow blob stops moving. And you see its lower half darkening with a thick substance. You think it might be blushing. You step back in case it decides to project the substance onto you. Listen, if you can hear me, you can't stay here. Find another home. The shadow blob depresses itself into a form that looks a bit like a thick pancake. It slowly recedes backwards toward the rear of the room. You can't help but feel it looks sad. It watches it positions itself on a small grate in the corner of the room and then slowly oozes itself between the gaps and eventually out of sight. Well, at least it's gone now. That was a strange one. Your shadow beast is more of a shadow friend. What do you mean? I went in expecting a fight, but it didn't react to me. It wasn't hostile. So what did you do? I just spoke to it. It could have just been me, but I felt like it could understand what I was saying. Well, as long as it's gone, that's all that matters. Let's hope any other shadow beasts don't get lost and find themselves here, shall we? I wonder how it got here. I've heard rumors of a hidden tunnel around here, but I haven't seen it myself. Interesting. I haven't heard of this rumor. Any idea where the tunnel might be? Not really. At least I've checked everywhere on my side of the box. Can't speak for the museum though, and Ozan doesn't like to leave that building, so I'm not sure how much he would know. Anyway, thanks for your help again, Emma. Take this gold for compensation and talk to me again soon. I have an idea that you will be interested in. As Val finishes his last sentence, he glances at his various bits of gear you carry around. At the various bits of gear you carry around on your person. You can see a sparkle in his eyes. You can see a sparkle in his eyes as he returns to your gaze. Thanks. Thank you. I'll chat to you soon. And he has a new quest for me. Val's eyes seem drawn to the axe you have equipped, resting on the side of your thigh as it dangles from your belt. Yes? You know, Emma, I've seen you running back and forth with those wooden tools you carry. Most of them are from Quinn's shop, right? Back on the ships, we'd spend time at sea maintaining our tools, sharpening the metal, replacing the handles when necessary. We'd even find special metals at our ports that can make them better. What are you suggesting? As you're spending time here helping us, spending your time helping us here, I could make myself useful by taking your gear and upgrading it for you. Not saying I'm the best blacksmith in the world, but I don't think anyone else around here has that kind of experience. I would need certain materials to get working though, but I have a feeling that won't be much trouble for you given your track record so far. What do you need? Copper ingots to be exact. Copper ore can be found easily enough in the Deweyland Meadows, but you'd need to refine it before I can use it. I heard from Lucas that you've already helped him construct a blacksmith workbench. Using that would be a good place to start with refining ore. Sounds good. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, we're gonna do... explore the desert. Need to go find the desert ruins, the shadow portal, and the shadow plants inside this desert. Lucas has a quest. Alright. Elena is thinking of staying in Illisil for a while, but she's asked for a better place to stay in the village. It's great news, Emma, but indeed, our housing situation is a bit dire at the moment, isn't it? This is a great opportunity to expand my blueprints. Buildings and houses might be a bit new to me, though. I'll need to get this right. Elena is still impressed by the stage you constructed. She has her faith in you. Well, pressure is on then. Listen, I'll get to work on the new blueprint for Elena soon. In the meantime, we'll need some materials for a strong foundation. We need wood, but not the kind of wood you've been using so far. We need hardwood. Hardwood? Before I tell you, bear in mind that your current axe might not be up to the task. If you haven't spoken to him already, Ravel might be able to help you upgrade your gear. As for the hardwood, there's two places I can think of. At the far end of the steppes, just before the mountain trail, see the occasional tree that could provide this kind of wood. If not, you may be able to salvage some from a dead tree trunk. The other places I can think of is outside the village to the east, but you may need to explore a bit, as I can't say for sure where exactly. Okay, I'll search for some hardwood for your building foundations. Before you go, to help with my blueprints, I wondered if there's anything in particular Elena has spoken to you about. It might help inspire me with the details. She mentioned she likes the coast and that her mother played music and inspired her to travel. I think she looked up to her a lot. Perfect. So something with a hint of nostalgia and some seaside charm. Tell you what, I'll drop by the Dancing Moon later and listen to her play too. Perhaps I'll get some details from her lyrics. Good luck. Alright, so we'll do that, then we'll upgrade our gear, then we'll... Alright. So that's the exit. return to Illusaur. I took some photographs for you. There's definitely more shadow-based activity out in the desert. Just as I suspected, Emma. My only solace from this is that the desert is far enough from the village that it's not a serious concern right now. We'll just need to be careful for any errands that require going out that far. As always, thank you for your help. Please report back to me later as I think about the situation. In the meantime, here is some payment for your time. Thank you. Probably won't be available right now. Hey, Unigod. Was there anyone named Alexis here before? Okay. Any updates on the search for the mayor? Great timing, Emma. Heard through the grapevine that you've already been venturing out into the Nonai Desert. To remind you of our previous chat, the desert is exactly where the mayor said she'd be going on her investigations before the shadow-based invasion. As you're familiar with the Nonai Desert now, I can only ask you keep your eyes open for any further clues of her whereabouts. Got it. I'll keep a lookout for any clues in the deserts. The door is locked. We'll sleep. We've got lots to do today. Artifacts to turn into, what's his face? Oswin. We'll do that right now. this life buoy out in the Nonai Desert. Thought you would be interested. Now that's not very nice, is it, Emma? Telling an old boy like me to get a life? I know I spend a lot of time here, but I try my best, you know? Wait, that's not what I meant. You know what? Never mind, I found something for you. Oswin takes the life buoy, it's lighter than he expects it to be, lifts it up towards the light to get a better look, and at one point even pokes his head through the hole. Waits patiently as if something magical were to happen, but alas, it does not. Aha, yes, of course. This must be a deadly device. Used to trap unsuspecting people. The white and red color is alluring to the basic mind. What's missing, of course, is the razor-sharp edges inside this hole at the center here, which will clamp onto the neck of any victim it takes. No, I don't think... sure, whatever you say. As Oswin explained, his eyes noticed something that you hadn't. A piece of paper stuck to the outer edge that was wrapped around the tubing of the ring. What's this? Why, it looks like one of Andrew's diary pages that you've been hunting for around this place. Here, I'll take this. What did you call it? Life buoy? You can have this extra page from Andrew's diary. And as always, if you see anything else out there of interest, please feel free to bring it here again. I didn't notice that. Thanks, Oswin. I found this old boot out in the desert. Thought you would be interested? Why would I be interested in a mangy old boot? I just thought you've been interested in all the things I've been giving you so far. Fine, let me take a look. You swing the boot from your pack and onto the counter. It lands with a heavy thud. You see Oswin's eyes suddenly light up. Wait a minute. This is my boot. Huh? I lost it years ago. Must have the other pair in my house somewhere. So you're not going to put it in a cabinet here or something? It's a boot, Emma. What do you expect? Listen, I appreciate the effort, but I honestly can't put this up in the museum and claim it has any importance. I'll give you something for your time, though. I always appreciate it when you come in with something new. Okay, thanks, I guess. Alright. Yay. I like that the village is growing, you know. Makes me happy. Yeah, but I will read this new book. Desmond can read minds. Excellent, Emma. I can get to work right away. This might take a while. We do this sort of thing traveling from port to port out on the ocean. Val scratches his chin as he takes a closer look at your axe. His mouth stretches as he thinks. Talk to me in about a day. I suspect your axe will be ready by then. Thanks. Now we gotta wait. Just want to check the blueprints. It's not open yet, so we'll check back when I come back from my little expeditions. research. It's another boot. Firstwood villages. Both have had trouble with the Shadow Beasts. Firstwood in particular got hit hard. Such a shame. The list of names has been useful on my journey here. If someone is responsible for this, directing the Shadow Beasts somehow, then my gut feeling is that their name is on this list. I've been crossing out the ones I know will not be responsible, and I'm sure the new kids in town aren't responsible, right? If you're only seeing these the attacks at random, but I can't help but think they are making their way west. If I'm right, Illusaur may be a target soon. I think I have some time before I can head back to Illusaur. Rumors say there's a high concentration of beasts in the swamp areas further east. I have my hesitations, but I want to check just to see how bad things may have gotten. Interesting. And that's another quest done. Desert where the mayor must have been, and I found another one of the journals. Let me see, Emma. You pass the journal entry over to Galea. She sits down at the reception desk, shifting a stack of books and paperwork to the side. She traces her finger through the text as she reads. She'd been visiting the other villages before the attack, all of which had already succumbed to their own invasions. What are those shadow beasts after? If the attacks aren't random, then they must be searching for something, right? Perhaps that was what the mayor was trying to figure out. She was brave to have searched for this on her own, otherwise there would have been panic. At the time these rumors of these attacks reached Illusaur, Emma, it was already an unsettled atmosphere before the attack. I think the mayor didn't realize this and tried to resolve this on her own. Brave, yes, but the right decision, I'm not so sure. So what now? Looks like the mayor journeyed even further east after a trip to the desert. I suspect it may be the Stocknell Swamps. I've heard rumors of this place. It's considered a no-go region for many travelers. Let me sit with this journal for a while. There may be more to discover in these words. I'll let you know when I think it's safe to continue our search. Very well. Leica has a quest. Emma, please, something has happened and I don't know what to do. What is it, Leica? It's Dion. He's gone missing. The last time I saw him was yesterday. You know what he's like. I'm not sure what's going on in his head half the time, but it's not like him to disappear like this. Is there anything you can tell me about where he could be? I don't know, Emma, but maybe someone else will? I can't think properly like this. I'm in such a panic. Can you help me? Perhaps someone saw him recently. I'll ask around the village and see what people say. Alright, let's talk with these two, because they're already in here. Like you're searching for Dion. Have you seen him recently? Can't say I have, Emma. Have you checked with Miro? He usually hangs around that spot by the east gate, doesn't he? Thank you for your time. Like you're searching for Dion. Have you seen him recently? Galea looks up at you behind a stack of papers she's been rifling through. Takes her a moment to take in the question you asked. You know, it's strange now that I think about it. After you came back from the Nine-Eye Desert searching for clues about the mayor, when you left, I did my usual rounds through the town hall and saw Dion just kind of standing in the middle of the hallway. I thought, how odd. I'll hydrate. When he noticed me looking at him, he turned abruptly around and left. I didn't think much of it, to be honest. He's not really been the same recently. What was Dion like before the invasion? Oh, don't get me wrong, he was still the quiet type and kept to himself. He was just more sure about things, confident with himself and his opinions. Now, well, you can tell all of this has taken a toll on him. Okay. Then we talk to the Ferguson Nicholas. Leica is searching for Dion. Have you seen him recently? To keep track of anyone outside the inn. Come to think of it, I didn't see him come down the stairs this morning. I just assumed he was sleeping in. Hope he turns up soon. Leica will be panicked. Thank you for your time. Leica is searching for Dion. Have you seen him recently? Questions you ask me, Emma. What do you think? Sorry I asked. There. And leaves one option left. Leica is searching for Dion. Have you seen him recently? Not recently, Emma, which is strange as he usually drops by here every day. Do you think he could have stepped outside of the village? I stand here day in, day out, making sure I know who has stepped through this gate. If he went this way, I would have known about it. What about yesterday specifically? Leica says that was the last time she saw him. Merrill thinks back to the day before, and his eyes blink a few times as he realizes something. Actually, there was one thing I was distracted by. I swear for a brief moment I thought I could see Graham in the village. He was a magister who lived up by the mountains. No one has seen him since the invasion, but I stepped away from this spot just to be sure if it was him or not. It was foolish though, thinking back it was probably just Fergus and the lights playing tricks on me. I don't think I've met Graham yet, so that shouldn't be the dialogue. Or have I met him? I don't know. I don't think I have. Met Graham up in the mountains myself, but he's keeping to himself these days. Well, that's good news. At least he's still alive. For a while I thought the worst. I hope he comes to visit someday. As for Dion, I'm embarrassed to admit that might have been the only opportunity he may have left the village. Thanks for your time. I'm gonna store my books. She is still in the town hall. I spoke to some villagers about Dion, and what did they say? My only leads are from Galea and Miro. Tell me about Galea. Galea spotted Dion in the town hall acting suspicious. This was after I returned from the Nanai Desert after helping Galea search for the missing mare. Interesting. Wonder what he was doing in the town hall. Do you think he overheard you talking to Galea? What about Meryl? There was a brief moment yesterday where Meryl left his spot by the eastern gate because he thought he saw Magister Graham in the village, who hasn't visited since the invasion. Let me get my thoughts straight. Galea noticed Dion in the town hall after speaking to you about the mare's disappearance, and there was a brief moment yesterday where Dion could have left the eastern gates and Magister Graham could be involved somehow. I met Magister Graham recently. He's been feeling remorseful about the invasion. Perhaps he finally visited the village yesterday and Meryl spotted him unintentionally? So perhaps Magister Graham is just a coincidence. Our best bet is that Dion went to the Nanai Desert himself. Perhaps after eavesdropping on you and Galea. I wonder why he would have gone there. I'm not sure, but I'll search for him on my next visit. Thank you so much, Emma. Please hurry. I'm not sure I can take this anxiety much longer. Take care, Leica. Let's go search for Dion. It's gonna be nice and simple. Okay, no luck. So we'll travel to the north side first. Dion curled up under some ruins in the middle of the desert. His face and hands have various cuts and bruises. He recoils as he sees you approach, but a look of relief washes over him as he realizes who you are. Emma? Dion, has been worried searching for you. I'm so sorry. It was in over my head. I just can't take it anymore. Can't take what anymore? Everything. Everyone in Illusaur is pulling their weight and helping to bring things back to how it was before, and I'm just moping around being a burden to my sister. I don't think you're a burden, and I don't think Laika does either. Easy for you to say. Lucas is constructing things, Quinn is running the shop again, Claire is doing all she can whilst the mayor is gone, but what am I doing exactly? We can help you find something you enjoy, where you can apply yourself. Dion sighs. He says that he appreciates your sentiment, but there is hopelessness in his eyes. Why come to this desert? If you wanted to get away, there are safer places you could go. The other day I was in the town hall. I was curious with what you were doing and overheard you talking to Galea about the missing mayor, and how you couldn't find her. When the mayor was here, everything was normal. I didn't even know what a shadow beast was. I thought that if the mayor was back, then maybe some amount of normality could be restored. So I took it upon myself to search. I heard you talk about the desert, so I went in this direction. The next thing I knew, I was surrounded by these shadow beasts. Your intentions are well, Dion, but you should have said something. I know, I have no excuse. It was stupid of me. I guess I just wanted to prove myself. If I could come back to Illusaur with the mayor, then maybe people wouldn't see me as a burden. Let's talk about this back in Illusaur. Laika will be happy you are fine. Right, yes, okay. Dion rubs his hands over his face and grunts. Laika, what are you gonna do to me? I think I know the way back from here. Don't bother escorting me. I don't want any further humiliation. Suit yourself. See you back in Illusaur. Return to Illusaur. Go back to Laika, who is still there. Dion hasn't returned yet, but we'll figure him out later. Good news, Emma. I just spoke to Dion and he told me everything. I owe you so much for looking for her. He was a bit worse for her. I hope he is recovering. Yes, he needs some healing, but after he's back to his usual self, he'll be getting an earful from me about all this, making me worried sick. Is there anything we can do about Dion? He clearly means well, but I sense he needs a bit of direction, and you can't always be there for him. Perhaps being his sister makes me too close to really see the problems. Having some outside perspective would help. If you have any ideas, then I'm happy to hear them. Perhaps an opportunity will come up in the village. You just need to seek them. I'll let you know if I find something. Okay. Any more quests? Nope. Alright. We can't do that until we get the upgrade. So next one. Doot. Charge. Let's get back and see if we can find. Ooh, where's the archery range? Over there. So... Retrieve Meryl. Okay. Okay, that's the bow handle. I'll have to do this several times. And there it is. Military society not only taught them to shoot an arrow, but workshops on how to craft their own bow and arrow set. Now we got the bowstring. We just need the bow quiver. So one more trip to and from Illusaur. Then I can do archery. This bow is still here. Don't think he's been out here since he discovered his own powers. Now we can craft a bow. Alright, let's try it against an actual Shadow Beast. Okay. Let's return to Illusaur and sleep. Maybe I can build a combat arena. Feels a little different. Sleep for 9 hours. Check of everybody. Okay, no side quests. Head over to the Val's workshop. Is my axe ready yet? Great timing, huh? Just finished it a moment ago. Let me just fetch it for you. Val disappears into the back room of the Dockmaster's building. You attempted to follow but thought wiser to respect his space. He reappears a short moment later. Here we go. 1 copper imbued axe at your disposal. Ooh, shiny. Now that you have the basics, feel free to talk to me again about upgrading any of the other tools you've been using. Copper isn't the only thing we can use too. We've totally seen silver and gold in the eastern areas outside the village gates. Thanks. I'll let you know if I want to upgrade my gear further. Quests. No quest. The lady. Fishing. Isn't that funny? And straight line south. A bit of a turn here. Discovered anything interesting yet? As a matter of fact, Emma? Yes. No, as a matter of fact, yes, Emma. Sky turns her attention to the contraption with the floating glowing orbs. You see this? Call it an enchantment table. I created it by using various materials which can harness my powers and amplify them to be much more effective than just on my own. What can you do with it? My ability allows me to sense things about the world that others cannot. The enchantment table helps me anticipate such things. And just recently it detected a surge of energy coming from somewhere near or on the island. What does that mean? There is a pattern between the teenagers, yourself, and the Shadow Beasts. Whenever either of you arrived on the island, it released a small burst of energy. I want to investigate these energy signals before anything else drastic happens. What would you have me do? You have met Val, yes? He helped me construct this enchantment table. Sky glances at the sword you carry. Has he spoken to you about upgrading your gear? I have an idea, but we need shadow materials. You're not just your usual sludge or fiber. We need shadow souls. Talk to Val about upgrading your sword. You will need to find the same minerals he used to create the enchantment table here. After that, venture out to the east and hunt those foul monsters. Defeating them with your enchanted sword should harvest fragments of their soul and containing within it the materials. Return to me after, and I will tell you the rest of the plan. Very well. I'll be back soon. And I can't talk to Val right now, he's busy, so... let's grab the hardwood. And if I remember right, Lucas said that there was some hardwood available up this way. Any silver racks for those? So it wasn't there. Where was the hardwood? It's not the cave. Now let me double check where we get hardwood from. And the steps at the far end before the mountain trail. Let's take all these blueprints because we'll need those probably. Let's try again. Otto's look. Okay. So no luck. So maybe in the Deweyland Meadows. Doesn't look like it'll be any of these. I'll take all that. I think my target tree is here. Or if it is, I have no way of spotting it. I don't even know what it looks like. I was positive he said it was somewhere in the steps just before the... Just before the thingy. Silver axe. Why is silver, not copper? That's... Check out the mountain real quick. Let's travel north. West. south, east, east, east. That was easy. Alright, so we'll have to get silver ore. Patrons and people. And I will take all those, put those back, put that there, store those. Cutscene. We're in the first summer. Wonder if it looks different. Doesn't look like any changes. Head over to Val. Those purple ones I left the plate first, and that's tomatoes. I think that's apples, and then cucumbers. The Overmar. Wait, 2 L's. My tool should be ready. Is my upgraded gear ready yet? Thank you. I'd like to upgrade my gear. I need to grab my toothpaste. The Overmorrow. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but possibly yesterday. 135. Really? Red cabbage needs water. Now can I have my turquoise sword? Pretty please. So I'll have to go after 12. Okay, now I'm all out of money. Until I complete some quests to sell some shit. So we'll plant all my red cabbages. It'll have a yield of 1 most likely by the looks of things. And I spent 100 gold per cabbage, so I hope to everything that it's worth the cost. Actually, how long does it take for them to grow? Jeez. That's half the year. Or half the season. Fortunately, that means I will be able to get my tomatoes, I believe, next. This is gonna look pretty though. Gotta water all the crops. Watering, watering. Got to water all the crops and stuff, and then I gotta do some more. I need a little silver axe. That's gonna be the most annoying part. Maybe I've made this farmland too big. But at the same token, I don't really Yeah. Gives me something to occupy my time when I'm between quests. But I will have to get silver everything. So I think I need like 20 silver ingots. And we'll start with this axe, then the pickaxe, and then everything else. Dang it, it didn't look it. Now we look back to the world. To the other way we go. Water in my cups. I can fit one expedition to get as much silver ore as I can. Okay. Now we're in. And how much silver do I need? Okay, it's 1 per. I've got plenty of time. return to the other saw, and then turn it into a crap load of silver ore ingots. Let's play it safe and go 20, and we will sell all them. Sell that because we don't need that. Sell that boot. Sell those topazes. I'll sell those. Sell those. Yeah, why not? Sell the rubies as well. And I can use that on my axe. Which won't be available for another 12-ish hours. The sword will be available in 12-ish hours. Yeah, you're going to be worth a lot of money. I have the feeling that each one of you is over 100. Because if I break even on you, I'm gonna be mad. Almost done half of it. Definitely want pickaxe and the axe done first because they're going to be my most essentials. And then I'll do the watering can because that'll definitely do a bigger area. Need 1x3. Having a 1x3 add a minimum gas. Speed up our watering process exponentially. stretch. Nearly finished. Almost done. So close. And one last one. There we go. All done. Richard, what do you got? You got stuff that I don't need. And we definitely want our sword. Just wait a little bit longer. Let's wait 24 hours. Perfect. And I'll water the cabbages once I get that stupid hard. I have the hardwood. Excellent, Emma. I hope it wasn't too much trouble. Whilst you were away, I came up with an idea. See that wooden crate over there, just beside my counter? Put that aside as a construction storage box. For any buildings we construct, I'll use the resource directly from this storage box rather than your own personal inventory. Hopefully it will unburden you of carrying all that stuff. If you don't mind, can you put the hardwood in the box, please? Convenient. Yes, I'll put the hardwood in the construction box. I put the hardwood in the construction box. Perfect. That takes care of the foundations. Now let's focus on the rest, shall we? Now that you're familiar with the construction deposit box, I've taken the liberty of writing out a list of further materials I need. I think I have just the idea of what Elena will be happy with. Okay, I'll be back with the materials. Copper nails, dry fiber. Ah, shit. Alrighty. Alright, let's water the rest of these cans. And then we'll sleep. And then next time we play Tales from the Dancing Man, we will gather all the resources we need. Gonna make one trip to the desert to get the dry fiber. Which I believe comes from the cacti. Then we've got to grab some more copper just to create the one copper nail. Everything else we're good on. That we'll be finishing up once I've finished watering all these crops. Boom, boom, ba-dum, ba-boom, boom, ba-dum, ba-boom. And there we go. Nearly done. Yeah, making music. Alrighty. Water. And sleep. Alright. And that's where we'll call it for today. Thank you everyone for joining me. This is pretty cool. And I need more music for it. But let's go raid Axel. But yeah. Oh, good ads. Shit. I didn't realize that I was finishing during ads. Alright. Oh. Yeah. Thank you everyone for joining me today. I will be back again later tonight with Telia Yumia. And we'll potentially be finishing up the region that I'm in that. And it's getting ready to start the next one. Alrighty. We're gonna go raid out. So take care of yourselves, everybody. Stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.